From its annual home of Indianapolis, Indiana, it is time for the 2025 NFL Scouting Combine. I'm Kate Scott, so happy to welcome you here for another year alongside someone who went through this event himself as a player. It was a few years ago, but he still remembers it, Mr. Brock Heward. And Brock, it is just about time for one of the most important events in the pre-draft process, as these players try to convince all 32 NFL teams that they should be their first-round pick.
And let me just tell you, these guys have prepared as much for today as they did for the most important games of their college careers. We've got our eyes on a lot of the biggest names here, but there's one of my fellow signal callers in particular we're all very excited to see test.
That, of course, this electrifying athlete at the quarterback position. And he's up next at the Combine's most popular event. It's time for the 40-yard dash. He's getting ready, down into his stance, and here we go.
Simply put, not a good time for him right there. Just didn't have the burst off the line or the long speed that he needed to.
Coming up, here he is in the 40-yard dash.
We expected him to test very well here, and he did not disappoint. That's one of the best times we'll see today.
Next up, the all-important test of strength for a future NFLer. It's chest day, baby. Turn on the bench press.
You know, I can't really call that a poor showing, but I can't really call it a good one for him either. It's more in the solid to adequate range.
Now we'll see how many reps he can put up on the bench press.
somebody's a regular in that weight room. As those reps went up, eyes got wider. And this is a total that will grab some attention.
Well, every football fan knows this. Explosiveness and agility are so important at every position. And now we're going to see how much he has of both here in the broad jump.
Well, that mark certainly much shorter than we were all expecting. He really didn't get the explosion he needed in that leap.
So now it's his turn at the broad jump.
Well, that mark certainly much shorter than we were all expecting. He really didn't get the explosion he needed in that leap.
So now it's his turn at the broad jump.
That's a good jump from him. That's in the ballpark of what we all expected. So that's going to check this box off for a whole lot of teams.
All right, it is time for the fastest event of the Combine. It's a showcase of how well you can change direction. It's the 20-yard shuttle.
He certainly looked pretty quick out there. That was some nice agility to get through one of the tougher drills here.
All right, he's ready and about to run the 20-yard shuttle.
That is such an excellent mark right there, and there's no doubt that he's got the quickness and the change of direction to thrive on an NFL field.
All right, he's ready and about to run the 20-yard shuttle.
That is such an excellent mark right there, and there's no doubt that he's got the quickness and the change of direction to thrive on an NFL field.
All right, partner, the traditional drills are done. Now the all-important moment where he can make the throws they're going to need him to on Sundays.
That's called ending your combine strong. He got out there with plenty of confidence, and he backed it up with a very good showing, as every scout in the building was watching him. There were some highlights from that performance, no question, but I'm not sure he answered all the questions or checked all the boxes that some of these scouts had with that kind of showing. There were some highlights from that performance, no question, but I'm not sure he answered all the questions or checked all the boxes that some of these scouts had with that kind of showing. There were some highlights from that performance, no question, but I'm not sure he answered all the questions or checked all the boxes that some of these scouts had with that kind of showing. There were some highlights from that performance, no question, but I'm not sure he answered all the questions or checked all the boxes that some of these scouts had with that kind of showing. That's called ending your combine strong. He got out there with plenty of confidence, and he backed it up with a very good showing, as every scout in the building was watching him. That's called ending your combine strong. He got out there with plenty of confidence, and he backed it up with a very good showing, as every scout in the building was watching him.
Now with the athletic testing done, we're going to get to see him take some live reps.
That's called ending your combine strong. He got out there with plenty of confidence, and he backed it up with a very good showing, as every scout in the building was watching him. There were some highlights from that performance, no question, but I'm not sure he answered all the questions or checked all the boxes that some of these scouts had with that kind of showing. That's called ending your combine strong. He got out there with plenty of confidence, and he backed it up with a very good showing, as every scout in the building was watching him. That's called ending your combine strong. He got out there with plenty of confidence, and he backed it up with a very good showing, as every scout in the building was watching him. He couldn't have done much better there, Kate. That showed exactly what he could do on Sundays. And every team here, they're now imagining what he'd look like making plays for them.
That wraps up the 2025 NFL Scouting Combine. There were a lot of
When that cell phone rings, time stops. It's the single second that years upon years of work have been leading toward, and the conversation that follows ends one chapter of a football life while beginning another.
go, set! Liking, ready? Set! Ready? Set! Hut, hut. Here we go, let's go! Let's go! Go! Ready, ready! Hunt! Come on, come on! Get up! Let's go now! Down! Ready, ready? Shut up! 60 bison, 60 bison, ready? Set, ready, ready? Ready? Hut, hut. Here we go, set, set, go. Set.
From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. And this defense not fooled by the option. They stick with the running back, and they get him down for no gain. So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 9. He'll locate Cup, and he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. His 2nd grab on this drive, good for 11 yards, but most importantly, a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
He'll look to throw, taking the deep shot for Smith and Jigba, and that is incomplete. Jackson Smith and Jigba, the intended receiver. It's 2nd down. Back to throw. That one on target to Cup. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. 13 yards on the catch there. 1st down, Seattle.
13 yards on the play. That's another Seahawks.
They'll look to throw again. Pass caught left side by Fant. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
A 6-yard pick.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down and 3. On play action, he'll set up to throw. Connected with the tight end. That's Fant. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
For a Seahawks 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
They'll look to throw yet again. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. This drive in danger of stalling out on 3rd and 10. Huff brings it in left side. It'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the 1st down. It's going to bring up 4th down. Seahawks head coach Mike McDonald there. His guys head back out for their next possession. And, Greg, week 1 here in the preseason. Look, we know a lot of the guys who are going to make the roster, but there's still a lot to happen in training camp that players can find their way to a spot on the opening Sunday.
No, we hear these stories all the time, Mike, where there's a little buzz about a guy in training camp and coming out of the local beat reporters and maybe the coaches talking about it a little bit. But then there's the surrounding question is he going to make the roster? And it's really what they do in these preseason games away from practice that ends up being the deciding factor. And how often do we see not only do they make the roster, but in some cases they go on to really have critical roles down the line as the season unfolds. So I know to a lot of fans and some of the veterans, these games don't feel like a whole lot. But to some guys on that sideline, their entire career is in front of them.
They're down and 3. They'll look to throw. It's complete. He's got Cup. And he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down. Back to the air one more time. Smith and Jigba left side. He's got it. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 1st half of play.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
So, 4 quarters, not enough to find a winner. Both teams plenty to chew on before the regular season gets going. But for now, thankfully, with the rule implemented back in 2021, the game ends here. No overtime in the preseason, so this game will end as a tie.
The dream of reaching the NFL has been realized. But within this opening chapter, there is a message for every rookie. In the NFL, nothing is given. Everything must be earned.
First play from the 25, and they'll throw. He finds Cup along the out route. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 30-yard line.
Now here's a keeper on the zone read. He's going nowhere. Losing yardage on that play.
Back at the 26-yard line.
3rd down and 9. Now they'll set up to throw. Taking the deep shot for Smith and Jigba. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. A big play for Seattle. It's a gain of 34.
Seahawks. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Both pre-snap and post-snap. This is about as well done as you can do at the quarterback position. Get in and out of the right call, identifying the holes along the back end, and then the throw. You can't put it in a better spot. I mean, that's just a big-time play.
He's got it about the 8, and he'll take this one in. Cooper, up, touchdown, Seahawks. A terrific play all the way around, finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turns it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
Comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. And, Greg, it's the time of year where those veterans know they're going to make the team. They're going to be on the roster for the opener. So when you went through that phase of your career, how did you approach the preseason?
Yeah, certainly different when I was a rookie or really early in my career than I was towards the back end. There's no question. And I think as I got older in the league and a little bit more established, my priorities of what I wanted out of those games, Mike, I think might have changed a little bit, right? I wanted to feel what it was like to get tackled. I wanted to feel what it was like just getting in and out of the huddle, keeping up with the play clock, getting into the operation of the game. It wasn't necessarily about how many catches or trying to make the roster, but it was the next step, preparing myself for the inevitability of a week 1 playing the full game in a full live environment. So this was the next step. You got practice to get your body right. Then you have a couple preseason reps to kind of take that next step, all leading up to being healthy and ready to go come week 1 of the regular season.
And he's out of bounds, down inside the 35. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller, him and the quarterback, seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes. There is a lot of room to operate.
2nd down, they need 7.
2nd and 7 at the 31-yard line.
They'll throw out of the gun. He's got it at the 7. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line. The first-round pick looking right at home in this offense. It's a first down.
First and goal at the 5-yard line.
Man, they're just running this 2-minute drill to complete perfection. It is such a point of emphasis of every offense, Mike. These end-of-half scenarios to come away stealing points make a big impact on the outcome of the game. And
the pass rush gets home, and he goes down. That is George Karlaftis. He gets into drop-in. It's a loss of 8. From back at the 13-yard line, it is second and goal. And he's forced to just get rid of it here. Now they're going to have to regroup and try again on third and goal.
Brings up third and goal.
He'll drop to throw. Now the Chiefs can call the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this first half.
Brings up fourth and goal.
They say no to the field goal opportunity before halftime. They're going to go for it on fourth and goal. And this is off. Wow, the decision to go pays off. Cooper up, touchdown Seahawks. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer. Because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
Well, Seahawks offense ready for their first possession of this second half. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with first and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Pass over the middle, but it's incomplete. He was looking for Kenneth Walker out of the backfield. And it'll lead to a second down.
It's just a matter of time. I don't care how good you are or how good a hand you have. You are going to drop passes. It is inevitable in the NFL. But it's the guys that don't let one drop pass lead to 2. They have the ability to put it behind them, move forward, and now you can't wait for that next ball to be thrown their way.
And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
It's a gain of 8.
Third and a yard.
Third and 1.
Going to try to pick up the first down with his own read. No dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Fourth down.
So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. As we move closer to the regular season, they'll wrap up the preseason with the finale next week before we get it going for real come September.
This franchise considers him a key part of its future. In its present, though, he's going to have to earn his playing time and faces an uphill battle to unseat the current starter.
We welcome back all of our viewers to historic Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
It's the Seahawks holding on to the football as we jump into the action in quarter number 1.
Okay, ready?
Throwing to start the drive. Hurt. This one to the right, caught by Valdez-Scantling. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31.
At the 31-yard line.
Off the play fake. Hurt. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. It's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Looking to throw. Hurt. Escaping the pressure right. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Seahawks 1st down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he is going to be run down. What a disaster there. A huge loss. Lucas Van Ness. A sensational effort by him, and that is one of the biggest losses you'll ever see on a sack. Rifles one, and it's going to be intercepted. And he'll get this back down to about the 12-yard line.
Well, short of them returning it for a pick 6, that was about the worst start you could ask for in this one, because your advantage of getting the ball first is gone, and they're set up a short distance from your end zone. Now you're counting on your defense to prevent a touchdown, and your offense, you better be ready to come out swinging on the next series.
He's hoping for better luck here on drive number 2. Of course, the first drive, he threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. And now starting again here, 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Only able to gain a couple there. And it'll be 2nd down. Off-play action. Hurt. Flush to his right. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And that brings up third and a full 10 yards. Back to throw. Hurt. Looking deep downfield. And that's caught inside the 30. It's a big play there for Seattle. 45 yards.
First down, Seahawks.
Back to throw again. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. This is caught. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, a 24-yard touchdown. And the Seahawks are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. So on this drive, the rookie leads him into the end zone, Charles, and that helps cancel out the points that were created on the previous drive when he threw the interception.
Yeah, let's give some credit to this rookie because instead of hanging his head after his mistake leads to a touchdown, he comes back out and he's firing and made up for it right there. A well-executed series helps reestablish some confidence in him.
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He had the interception on the opening drive, but bounced back to throw a touchdown last time out. And he'll look to build on that as they start 1st and 10. They'll run with Walker to begin the drive. And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Off the play fake. Hurt. Packer pressure, and down he goes. Making that play on the pass rush, that's Devontae Wyatt. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. The ball now going back over to Seattle Seahawks offense. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. Throwing to start the drive. Hurt. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Quay Walker. And they'll set up shop in enemy territory at the 45-yard line. And he's a high. Quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He's got a touchdown pass in this first half, but he's also been intercepted twice, so he'll be looking to be a bit more careful with the ball here as they start on 1st down. The final shot before break. Hurt. And his throw is incomplete. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
So it's all over. A Green Bay victory. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business.
Not every Hall of Fame career begins with a superstar debut. Many faces in Canton needed time before they got on the field. Such is how his career is destined to begin.
Ready? Rocco 80. Ready, ready? Down! Hut!
We're back now at Acrisure Stadium on the North Shore of Pittsburgh. It's Seahawk football as we rejoin the action in the second quarter. 2nd and 7. Off-play action. Hurt. Open man right side is cut complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Operating from the gun. Hurt. This is Fant on the short completion. Just a gain of a couple there. And that'll bring up second down. The Seahawks are 1-0 on the year following the win in Week 1. And they were able to take care of business in front of the home crowd last week.
Yeah, it's always nice to get that opener at home, but now things get a little bit tougher. The good thing for them, though, is they take a little extra confidence with it when they head out on the road.
And now on third down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first. They'll look to throw again. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback.
The Seahawks offense now, they get set to go back to work. And it's been a rocky start for them thus far. They had the turnover and then the punt on those first two drives.
So there is optimism because they've improved, right? Turnover, you just noted it.
Punt's better than the turnover.
The punt is better on the second one. Now they're hoping to turn into first downs and hopefully points.
Throwing to start the drive. Hurt. This one goes underneath to Walker. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be second down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Looking to throw. Hurt. He finds Smith and Jigba. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
A gain of 7. And the Seahawks first down.
Running right, here's Walker. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. Stopped in his tracks and given a loss on that play by Patrick Queen. 2nd and 11. Eluding the pressure right. And Walker has it. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. That'll give him 8 that time. And now it's 3rd and 3. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down. Here comes the Seahawks offensive unit. They'll have it first to begin the 3rd. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
This is Fant on the short completion. And they'll come up 2nd and 7.
A 2-yard gain brings up second down at the 33-yard line.
Back to throw. Hurt. Buying time to his left. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down. Up the middle they run. It's Walker. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I think it's pretty evident. We can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched the tape a few times and made some adjustments. They'll go for a gain of 7. And that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4.
7 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Looking to throw. Hurt. Smith and Jigba with the grab. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
First down, Seattle.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Hurt. Touchdown, Seahawks. Cooper Kupp. His first touchdown of the new season. And the Seahawks have taken the lead here in this 3rd quarter. There he is, the man taking the snaps under center, heading out for the next possession. And you think he personally is evaluating his game so far? He was pretty good in the first half, been good so far here in the 3rd quarter. He's got to like it, right?
Not looking for the dramatics here. Not trying to set the world on fire in terms of stats. It's almost like you're driving. Hands at 10 and 2, alert for anything out there, watching for trouble on the road, and making sure you get the team home.
The bus driver. See if he can drive the bus here again on this drive. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Smith and Jigba hauling it in on the out route. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do on that one as a receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. That'll go as a pickup of 8.
As we both know, there was a lot that went into why they made it in the first-round pick this year, and part of it was what they saw in college, his playmaking ability when things break down. As soon as he saw he wasn't getting a lane to throw, he pivoted and found an alternate way to the marker.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Being chased out left. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. It's their quarterback with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And the Seahawks will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd.
And this is a balancing act for a head coach with a rookie quarterback. You've got to walk a line with it. You don't want him getting happy feet, but you also don't want to rein in what worked for him in college. And here, he pulls it down, takes it himself, and takes it into the end zone.
The Seahawks again now ready to take over on offense. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Hurt. And he caught it up. And it's picked up by the Steelers. He may go. And he takes it back to the house. A fumble recovery for a Steelers score. The Seahawks offense now, they get ready to come back onto the field. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. Throwing to start the drive. Hurt. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Walker. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Walker now at 1st and 10. And he's fortunate to get anything from that. Give him a yard up to the 49.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
2nd and 9 now. And complete to Smith-Njigba. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 40. 11 yards for number 11. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10, right at the 40. Off the play fake. Hurt on the move to his left. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. Give him 4 yards as he does it himself, and it's a first down. Well, with him trailing here in the second half, maybe his legs can try to give this offense a spark.
And that's the benefit of having a young quarterback, right? Having a rookie, a guy who will say, hold on a second, I have a little bit of fearlessness to my game. It isn't working as well the other way. Let's see what I can do to help my team this way. And boy, he did it there.
And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
If they get a game-changing score on this drive, it's going to be because of plays like that. That run was pure heart. Took it himself, found a way to reset the downs, and advance the ball.
So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. They come up on a 1st and goal with this game still hanging in the balance. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a nonstop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
So now things get interesting on 3rd and goal from the 1.
This almost becomes a Darwinian call, doesn't it? Almost survival of the fittest here. I know we can go all cliche. I'll go ahead and do it. Who wants it more here? Who has a better leverage at the line of scrimmage? Let's go and see what happens.
Back to throw. Forced out to his left. And he is in for a Seattle touchdown. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Seahawks answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth quarter lead. Seattle now ready to march out of the field. Well, it's pretty simple now. They need a field goal out of this drive to extend overtime, or obviously a touchdown would win it. Now a first throw here in overtime. Gets this to fail. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
And he fires one incomplete.
Intended for Kenneth Walker. Incomplete. He was covered by Patrick Queen.
Second and 10. Operating from the gun. Hurt. Over the middle, finding Smith and Jigba. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 40. Charles, you get into these overtime situations, that's not a bad guy to dial into.
Well, when you have to have plays, especially in a spot as you just described, we're in OT, you've got to go to the guys you can trust and you know are going to make the plays. What they say, it's not the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmies and the Joes.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well, great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Left side, he finds Smith and Jigba. Now a timeout called for by the offense. So a little chunk there on first as they try to chip away down 3 in overtime.
I like your description. Chip away, down 3. You don't have to get it all in one big play, although obviously that would be nice. But there's no need to have that type of risk associated with it. Run your offense, get first downs, get yourself in a position where you know you're going to at least get 3 and keep this game going. If you get 6, so much the better.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd and 6. Back to throw. Hurt. Flushed out right. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out.
Certainly a rarity for all but an elite couple of quarterbacks in this league to have a 100-yard day on the ground. Heck, even running backs don't hit the mark as often as they used to. Nice to see them keep calling his number once they saw he was in line for a special game.
Looking to throw. Hurt. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. So the victory here for Seattle. And this not always an easy proposition, Charles. You had a West Coast team that traveled east, but they got the job done.
And there's so much that goes into it because your body time and your body clock different from what you're used to west, because if you go east, you're going to lose up to 3 hours. Right? So is your body going to be awake when it's time to play? A lot of teams actually rehearse it. They practice it. Maybe the week of the game, they move everything up to that time frame so guys get used to doing it that way. I remember when I played at Tennessee, when we had to go from east to west, our trainer Tim Karen said, leave your watches on East Coast time. Every piece of information we got was East Coast Standard Time. Try to psychologically tell us what to do, as well as prepare.
Here we go, here we go! 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal! Hut, hut! Down! Check go! Set up! Ready, ready? Ready! Hut! Here we go, shot! Set up! Let's go! Ready? Come on, set! Ready? Set! Ready? Go! Let's go now! Hut, hut! Set! Set, go! Set! Ready, ready? Ready, ready? Hut! Here we go, here we go! Panther 60, Panther 60! Set up! Down! Ready? Set up! Ready? Ready? Go! Here we go, shot! Hut, hut! Let's go! Check go! Come on, set! Ready, ready? Let's go now. Set. Set up. Set. Ready. Ready, ready, ready. Here we go, here we go. Go. Down. Hot, hot. Set it. Set go. Ready. Ready, ready. Here we go. Set. Hut. Let's go. Set it. Come on, come on. Ready? Set. Ready? Ready? Let's go now. Go. Set. Hut, hut. Set. Now, ready, ready. Set, go. Here we go, here we go. 18 Cardinal, 18, down. Ready, ready. Set it. Hut. Ready? now. Liking. Hut, hut. Set, go! Six. Ready, ready? Ready, ready? Hut! Here we go, here we go! Set up! Down! Ready? Set up! Ready?
Welcome back, everyone, to Lumen Field here in Seattle. We're in the fourth quarter, and it's the Seahawks in possession of the football. Throwing to start the drive. Hurt. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Fortunate to get that football back, because trailing here in the second half, last thing they needed was to lose the possession.
And the word I think of here is opportunity, because it could have been lost there. Their chance to score points, but the opportunity for the defense was to go ahead and really close this game down if they were able to get possession.
And this turns into disaster. He's not going to get forward progress. That'll be a safety.
Result of the play is a safety.
Seattle now ready to march onto the field. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news, but this is still a two-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. Throwing to start the drive. Hurt. He's got his big tight end, Fant. And a productive gain out to the 14 after starting at the 7. It's a gain of 7.
Brings up second down.
Second and 2. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. A nice first down pickup on a gain of 6. And in a two-score game, obviously, every play, every third down, like we saw there, magnified, big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to third down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
Now, quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
Intended for Jackson.
After the incompletion, here's second and 10 from the 20.
The coverage by Zion McCullough.
Off play action. Hurt. On the Buccaneer, pressure too much. Down he goes. Vita Vea gets him for a loss of 8. What great push up front. From the gun on third down. Hurt. That is taken in by the tight end Fant. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They'll look to throw now on first down. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. Another try, second and 10 now. Operating from the gun. Hurt. Escaping the pressure right.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired, but he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. They had to go for it with some. The Seattle now ready to march onto the field. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride?
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time." But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Yeah, probably just want to put this one behind them. Offensively, they're going to have to figure this out before next week. 7 sacks in one game.
Yeah, and that's more than any quarterback should have to bear. And if this continues on, there will be another quarter.
He's got a man complete. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left. It's a big play there for Seattle. And even 50 yards.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's first down on the other side of the field. End zone caught. Touchdown, Seattle. Tyler Boyd, his first touchdown on the year. And the Seahawks get a bit closer. He put quite a bit of air underneath that touchdown pass. Of course, we knew that he had the strong arm.
That part was easy. You could see that throughout his college career. But what you want to know about a rookie is when the pressure's on, can you throw with touch? He just did right there. And, boy, it was pretty.
Buccaneers 37, Seahawks 22.
So that last kickoff, just a mere formality, obviously, Charles, wrapping up a game that they should be very happy about in which they got the win.
Yeah, I thought they were clearly the better team by the end, and they earned this one with a terrific game plan and consistent effort throughout. Only fitting that they had the ball when the clock hit 0.
Here we go, shot. Hawks, ready. Set, hut. Set, hut. on now. Ready. Come on. Set go. Set. Ready. Set up. Shut up! Ready? Set it. Like ready. Here we go. Here we go. Panther 60. Panther 60. Go. Let's go. Ready, ready. Down. Hut. Ready, ready. Hut, hut. Here we go. Shot. Ready. Ready. Set, go. Set. Set it. Set. Ready. Let's go now. Go. Come on. Set. Ready, ready. Set. Ready. Hut. Set it. Hut, hut. Here we go. Here we go. Ready. Let's go. Set, go.
Renamed in late 2020, there's a look at Lumen Field here in Seattle, Washington. Today we hit double digits, week 10, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Arizona Cardinals taking on the Seattle Seahawks. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you look at this Seahawks team as they get ready here. They come in playing some decent football, 5-3 in their last 8 games. On the other side for the Seahawks, it's Mike McDonald. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at So out come the Seahawks now for their first possession. They'll be led out by their quarterback, a first-round pick back in April's draft.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stay on an even keel, doesn't let too much ruffle him. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed, take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, he had an interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
They'll start with the option. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. A good start. One play, 10 yards.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
That may be a sneak peek on this opening drive of what this young rookie can showcase, his legs.
And normally, as you start a game, you're just thinking, can he get the snap? Can he hand off? Can he just execute? Instead, he doesn't waste any time on wrapping another dimension to his game, showing off those wheels, and picking up some nice yardage.
The Seahawks at 5-3 now on the year, and they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
20! And all the way down to the 7-yard line. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gives him a first down.
I don't want to be a jinx partner, put the whammy on him, but I think we could be looking at all-time day on the ground with the way that he's going. Only a few quarterbacks in this league are capable of a 100-yard game, and he's halfway there just in the first quarter. This is a record-setting pace. Hopefully, he can keep it up, and we can have fun watching it.
Here's Walker. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Ken Walker, his 7th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Seahawks are on the board first here this afternoon.
Sometimes you get a first and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line, and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on first down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive. Well, just 2 series in here, Charles, but everything's gone to script so far. They got a touchdown on their first drive. Their defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
And to co-sign with you, exactly the start they scripted up. And really, that kind of start, that can set the tone for the game for them.
Here's Walker to start the drive. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
Second down at the 44-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Hurt. And he hits him in stride. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. This defense for the Cards, they were very good in the win over Dallas a week ago.
I have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw on tape because they stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire game, ended up getting 4 sacks total, and made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield. Also made it hard for him to escape the pocket and run.
Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down. So here are the Seahawks ready to take over on offense. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. Up the middle, here's Walker. And down to the 44, 5 yards that time. These 2 teams met up earlier in the year, back in week 4. And it was the visiting Seahawks who were victorious in that one. So they now look for the sweep here back home in Seattle. Open man, that's Noah Fant, the tight end. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. The catch and run, good for 24 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Out of the gun, Walker with it. And a good gain here of 9 from the 19 down to the 10. This running game's so important for them, and they know that. It helped lead him to a victory last week when he was over 100 yards.
Let's face it, it's their identity. And that's what they want to play to. They want to be that team that runs the ball really well each and every week. And right now, we're seeing a pretty good pattern of that happening.
On 2nd down, here's a keeper by the QB. And the Seahawks are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as good running gets him down to about the 4-yard line. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there. Worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Walker once more. And he's going the wrong way again. He'll lose yardage here back to the 5. Now from back at the 5. This is 3rd and goal.
Down and goal to go.
Operating from the gun. Hurt. He finds Smith and Jigba in the end zone for a Seahawk touchdown. A great effort there. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Seahawks are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead. Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He had the touchdown pass on their previous drive, and they'll search for another score as they begin here with a 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Hurt. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd down at the 37-yard line.
Off the play fake. Hurt. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Incomplete.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
3 yards to go.
From the gun on 3rd down. Hurt. And he's got the first down as he's up to the 45-yard line. A strong 8 yards will keep this drive rolling.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Going old reliable there to the slot on 3rd down.
And the slot position has become the bane of just about every defense's existence, because how do you cover? Do you go with the bigger guy to try and use size? Try to go with a quicker guy, and sometimes you even get out quick there. Very difficult to match up with that slot receiver. That's why they keep going back to him.
And he's had the hot hand. Here's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Hurt. This is Fant on the short completion. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 37. And give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains. So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Operating from the gun. Hurt. Got a man and he hits him in stride. From the 29, here's 2nd and 2.
At the 29-yard line.
Looking to throw. Hurt. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. Zaven Collins in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him. From the gun on 3rd down. Hurt. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming. Now here's the signal caller getting ready to lead this offense again. He's played a pretty clean first half, a touchdown, no interceptions.
Frankly, that's what they expect out of it. They want to see the ball thrown and thrown well, and he's able to do that and put it in the end zone. They'd love to see more of that before this game finishes, but right now, he's got his team in a good spot.
A good spot, maybe looking for touchdown pass number 2 here in the 2nd quarter. And the pressure will bring him down here. The Cardinals get home for the sack. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
And unable to connect, incomplete. Now give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. He's got to be feeling pretty good, playing well. Team has the lead, so just looking to mount a drive here that ends in the end zone.
And all quarterbacks will tell you, hey, we love a running game, helps us out. But at the end of the day, they want to rely on their arm. Throw the football, feel good about things, keep things moving in the right direction. Right now, that's exactly what we're seeing.
And we'll see if that continues. So the completion good for 7 there. And they'll be left with 2nd and a couple. Back to throw. Hurt. Pressure comes, and down he goes. Walter Nolan. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. So 7 yards from the front here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Going right back to Fant. And he's got this down to the 35. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Now the Seahawks forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Second and 5. Again, he'll drop to throw. Dancing, and a big loss here as he's taken down. Zaven Collins in there to get him, and with it, time will expire here in this first half of play. So halftime here out west. Let's go east. That's where we find Scott Hanson with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We'll see what this Seahawks offense has in store with their first possession of the second half. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
And give him a lot of credit there, but even more credit to the guys up front. In that situation, you know it's going to be a stacked defensive front. And to be able to gain that much yardage, that's a big win for the guys on offense.
Well, they were just about standing on their own goal line, so to get a few yards there, a great start. Now we'll see what second down brings. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down. Seattle now ready to march out of the field. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line. Looking to throw. Hurt. This is Fant on the short completion. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A gain there of 21 yards.
And that's good for a Seahawks. First and 10.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will.
First and 10 at the
back to throw. Hurt. This is Fant on the short completion. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be second in a couple.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he tracked.
And he lost the football. And the Cardinals have got it, going the other way. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line.
But the tide definitely seems to be turning in this third quarter as this defense is able to knock the ball free and recover.
And let's look at it this way. Their offense is right back out there who just got them the lead a few minutes ago. This has the potential to be a big swing in this game.
Seattle now ready to march onto the field.
And that last turnover could have proven more costly, but their defense only gave up 3. But now answering with a field goal doesn't do them much on this drive. They need to try and find the end zone.
Throwing to start the drive. Hurt. And he's got his man in stride, complete. A gain of 5. And that'll make it second down.
5-yard gain brings up second down at the 36-yard line.
Looking to throw. Hurt. Going right back to Smith and Jigba. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's first and 10.
Straight ahead, Walker. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down their 42-yard line. 41 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
So into Cardinal territory now. It's first and 10 at the 42-yard line. Off play action. Hurt sliding out of the pocket. He'll get this complete to Cooper Kupp. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
That's another Seahawks first down. First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Hurt. This is the tight end Fant. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
First down. First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Now to the ground. Here's Walker.
And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. 2 yards on the pickup. It'll be second down.
Brings up second down at the 8-yard line.
Sticking with Walker on second down.
And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
And this offense on third down today, 3 for 7 so far in this game. This will be 3rd and 5. Operating from the gun. Hurry. And he's got it. And he's brought down short by a yard. It's a 3rd down gain of 4.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
They stopped him in his tracks. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1.
First down and goal to go.
Walker, he is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way.
Yeah, it's a 4-yard loss. Really sets him back now for 2nd down. Back to throw. Hurt. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's a pretty play there. Got in at the last second, helped force the ball free, and kept them out of the end zone.
Third and goal. And keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory. Looking to throw. Hurt steps away to his left. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. A great play there. His 2nd touchdown of the game and his 9th on the year. And the Seahawks are an extra point away from taking the lead here in the 4th. Defensively, it didn't seem like anybody had eyes on the quarterback, and he took advantage.
So you think that maybe we're seeing some pretty good instincts for a young guy? Because that's the thing you worry about coming out of college. You're used to getting away with just about anything you want to do. You're just superior. Here, he has to read it, figure it out, and know when it's time to go.
The Seahawks offense now, they get ready to head back onto the field. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
Delay of game. Offense.
Of course, that flag accepted, and it backs the ball up 5 yards. Back to throw. Hurt. The pass to Boyd, and he brings it in on the crossing route. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. He finds Smith and Jigba. That'll put him at 95 receiving yards now as he's got a first down.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that will bring up 2nd down.
And we've seen him have success earlier on with the ball in his hands because he is a get it in space and make a play kind of a receiver. But that time, they closed on him quickly and held him to a short gain.
They'll look to throw again. This is Fant on the short completion. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Off the play fake. Hurt. This is Fant on the short completion. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll leave him with with a second and just a few inches left.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
It's now third down and less than a yard.
Back to throw again. He's got his target. That's complete. And all the way in, touchdown Seattle. Cooper Kupp, 33 yards. And the Seahawks have moved out in front here in the fourth quarter. Those are the types of plays in these moments they were hoping for from this young rookie, able to put him up here in the fourth quarter.
How about the kid? You just mentioned it, the fourth quarter. This is when you have to make those winning plays. That's what he just did. Doesn't ensure anything, but he certainly gave his team a heck of a chance, didn't he?
So all eyes on this Seahawks offense. Down 34-31. A minute 45 to play. They've surrendered a double-digit lead, but can rescue themselves late as they come up on first down.
Ready. Let's go now.
He'll look to throw. Gets this complete to Smith and Jigba. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves it with 2 to go on second down. This is where you learn a lot about rookie quarterbacks. How can they run that 2-minute drill? We're about to find out.
Yeah, and for them, it's not just proving it to guys like you and me watching the game and trying to beat a defense. It's proving it to their teammates that they can have the confidence in them when they line up in these situations. And they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
First down.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Back to throw. Smith and Jigba with the grab. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Here's a 2nd and 7. They'll look to throw. This is Fant on the short completion. They're making steady progress, but I see your face. You're worried about that clock.
I'm worried about the clock, and at some point, you have to have a splash play in there as well.
He's back to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Here's 1st down. Back to throw. He's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete. Now the Seahawks call the 2nd of their 3 timeouts.
And that's good.
As they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Well, this offense still has the 1 timeout here, remember. 1st and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And the Cards have just about sewn up this football game. Those INTs all sting. Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. You just have to do a little bit better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the second half, and that led them to victory.
So for the Cards, the win will help them keep pace in the playoff race as they move to 6-3 on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile,